G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? What's going on, gamer? And Dex stealing first and second. Beautiful. Dita! Congrats on the third. Nicely done. Well played. Might help if I open that, hey? Let me, just get some coffee into me. Ah, tasty. This is going to be a fun day. Maybe. Might be a frustrating day. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. No. Oh shit, this one's gonna be hard. Didn't even know there were things to say. Could have gotten second. Well, now you know. Now you can go for second next time. And then after that, you can go for first. Yeah. I didn't figure out how to get that one. Like, that one has to go there. How did I get that one? There it is. Beautiful. Easy. We've got ads going, so we'll do a round of this while we wait. Definitely not beating that gamer. I don't know. There have been people that have beaten gamer when gamer lets them. That's the only way they win, is gamer going, alright, I'll wait. I'll wait. I won't redeem it straight away. What up, Tricky? You do be late. Alright, so we're looking for a third person. Something. Third person something. Ooh, 2017 to 2018 third person shooter. Hey. I didn't redeem it all yesterday to keep hope alive. Nice. So generous of you, gamer. 8 ads is rather wild. That's what Twitch does. But we're not doing anything, Dita. So. What do we need to do? Third person perspective. (2017 to 2018) third person perspective. Is that going to be a dark? No, it's got to be a shooter, so it's not going to be a Dark Souls or a Darksiders. Gears of War. So it's not a Gears of War. It's not sci-fi. Huh. What would this be? (2017 to 2018) third-person shooter. Hello, Midori. How are you doing? We're just waiting for the ads to pass and doing a game duel while we do that. Pax, how have you been? What have you been up to? I can't think of any third-person 2017-2018 shooters. Yay, ads are over. Complex diagrams on the screen. Really? Very complex diagrams. Super complex, even. You might call them suplexes. Sorry, that was terrible. It was a great way to start off Monday. I have to write this essay about morals and values, and word it as if I'm talking to philosophers or people interested in human values. This nature and human values course is genuinely stupid. Gonna be writing concise reports for jobs, not for philosophical essays. You may not be writing philosophical essays, but if you're going to be writing reports for jobs, then you kind of want to do it with some sort of ethical, moral, and whatnot. Like, you don't want people that are going to fake reports and such because they have no morals. Oh my god, Midori! You've raided! Much appreciated. Well, in that case, Midori. What up, Razor? How are you doing? Midori, do you have a game for us to pick? G'day, Razor. I've been good, been chilling mostly, nothing too exciting. How about you? Trying to build a new PC, but going back and forth with parts. Nice. I have been just building our Bobble Shop Sim. That's what I've been doing, Pax. What themes we got? It's not sci-fi. It's not sci-fi. It is a shooter. And it's third person 2017-2018. Actually, a Resident Evil, maybe? Was there a Resident Evil around then? Like Biohazard or something? Okay. 2018 single player. It's an action, survival, historical, mystery, stealth. Okay, it's not an Assassin's Creed. It's not an Assassin's Creed. I just wanted to rule out that. Action, survival, history, mystery, stealth. Howdy, Bucky. Howdy. What have you been up to? G'day, you get on. Anyone, any suggestions? Third person single player 2018. Not RPG, it is shooter. I can't think of any other third-person games. Hello, Code. I was going to guess Assassin's Creed Odyssey. No, we just guessed that to rule out Assassin's Creed. Is it a Hitman? Is there a Hitman around this time? It's not an Assassin's Creed, but it is either IO Interactive developers or Eidos Interactive publisher. One of the two. And it does, yeah, it's definitely a shooter stealth. Is this Sniper Elite? No, because that has first person. A Metal Gear? No, this wouldn't be a Metal Gear. I don't know. Okay, so it's not Metal Gear. I'm just guessing stuff at the moment. Death Stranding. I don't know if that's historical, though. That'd be sci-fi. Tomb Raider. I don't know. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider. I don't know. Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. Tomb Raider, Underworld. Tomb Raider, Legend. I don't know. I was going to guess something. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Ah! I guessed the other one. I guessed Rise of the Tomb Raider. It was the sequel to it. Oh well. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. Alright, so what we're doing today, we're doing some testing, some bug fixing, and then we're doing some UI work. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. A monkey type. All right, give me 2 seconds. Hello, Hadronics. It's going good. We've got a monkey type that we need to do, thanks to Kane, so we'll get to that in 2 seconds. I forgot to tell you, I'm visiting developers from indie game developers team, and I ask random questions. But for now, I'm out of questions. Fair. There we go. You're going to come in. You're going to come up here. This is what we wanted to test. So that's not opening the UI. Let's see. Monkey type it. Oof. It's been a long time since we've done this. Did you make customer models yourself? No, they are Cinti assets. Those are Cinti assets. Uh, 65 at 96 versus... Damn it. 78 at 94. Jesus Christ. Oof. Let's see. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. Jesus Christ. Not this round. Damn it. $85 at 96. That's good enough. That's good enough. 85 at 96. Christ. What up, Snowflake? Another Jesus Christ. Good night, Code. Alright, Yag, we're going to GamDev for you. Let's see. We start with Civ 5. What's your guess? Yag? What would you like us to go after 2010? Gary's mod? Gary's mod's not after 2010. Spider-Man 2 it is. (2011 to 2012) single player. Third person is one of the perspectives. The themes are very cut down, aren't they? It's 2022. Yeah. Oh, not 2012. That's a good point. That's a good point. Can you tell I haven't finished my first coffee today? Been okay now that I'm not drinking 4 cups of coffee a day. You should never drink 4 cups of coffee a day. An average coffee has like a third of your, like a third or a bit under a half of your daily caffeine recommended intake. 4 is getting to the area of too much caffeine for your body. When do you plan to release the game? I want to have the demo out kind of like November, October, like by the start of November. I want to have the demo up on Steam. And then I want to have the full game released by like March, April sort of thing. I only drink 7 a day. All right. Let's go. Borderlands 3. 2020 to 2022. It is a shooter RPG. Or it's an RPG. Is this Elden Ring? No, it's not. It is an RPG. It does have third person. It is single player only. It's 2020 to 2021. I just chew on the beans these days. Horizon, that's a good one. Which Horizon, though? Forbidden West, Zero Dawn, Forza. Forbidden West. That was 2022. Let's see. It's a fantasy horror. Atticus! G'day, you gidunt. How are you doing? Welcome in. Do you have a guess, Atticus, for our GamDev? Good morning, Small. How are you? Because we know it has third person. We know it's got single player. And we know it's got fantasy and horror themes. Hello. Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I don't think that's on Windows. Atticus Ray. Damn right, Tricky. Hyperland. My window manager is Hyperland. It's a ROM, so it can technically go to any OS that can do a Game Boy emulator. But that doesn't mean it runs on PC. That means it runs on Game Boy. Hyperland. Hypr land. Fantasy horror, yes. How can you make your body invisible? by not having a body. Yeah. I remember Hyperland and default anime girl background. That is generally Hyperland. You go here, it's like a lot of it's actually not so much, not anymore. Hyperland themes. You know, this sort of thing. That is something. Ooh, that's something I'm going to add. Anyway, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Around COVID times. I think I need to have a look for, what do we call it? It's not The Witcher 3. Okay, it's Windows, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch. So it's every console. You want to try Hyperland? You should try Hyperland. Watch this. Let's go. Hyperland. Window borders. It's Hollow Knight. Something tells me Hollow Knight's not third person. Wiki. Configuring. I'm gonna go variables. I want to have a look at like decoration. Running power, active opacity, inactive opacity. So it can be a gradient. And that's fine. Hyperland, window, border, glow. It's clearly Gary's mod. Resident Evil. No, the Resident Evil games lately have been first person, not third person. I've tried God of War for PS5. Is that on Xbox or Nintendo Switch or PC? decoration blur enabled? It is. Gears of War Judgment. I think we've already guessed Gears of War, haven't we? No, we haven't. No, it's not Gears of War because that's 2013. It's not a Gears of War game. Wrong franchise and saga. Alright, we'll bugger it. It's not Cyberpunk and I don't know. Battlefield 5, I don't know. Darkest Dungeon 2. There we go. There we go. Hyperland Border Glow. How do we get a border glow? You just got new headphones? Nice. Nice. Let's go .config. Hypo and conf. Border shadow. Windows and workspaces. Workspaces conf. Absolutely cray. My medium source. No worries. I think my taste buds are still dead from the other day, so it's not really going to affect me. It's spring, apparently. The weather hasn't gotten the memo yet. Nah, it won't get the memo for a couple of weeks. Yeah. That's how it goes. Alright. Medium sauce. Alright. What up, white blue? There's the medium sauce on the cracker there.
Fire hot. The prophecy will help. Fire indeed hot.
Alright. I'm gonna have to increase the cost of those again. It's because too many of you have enough points. Feel attacked. Why, gamer? You're not the one redeeming them. Ooh. Found an Easter egg within DuckDuckGo. There's the hot sauce. Alright. Your code must now include 30% more cowbell. Too bad, Blade, because my code is already 100% cow pie. Yeah. Alright, there's the hot sauce. Close enough, Yag. What kind? I gotta hydrate too. These ones. So, code. G'day, you gidunts. How you doing? The hot sauce that I just had is this one. So this is the hot sauce. 105,000 Scoville. The medium sauce is this one. Well, I mean, that's true, Blade. Until you get to the Ultra, which is 1.2 million. Can't talk. Got a call from your mother. Everyone, call your mother. If you can. Ooh. That's hot. Search up Roblox on DuckDuckGo. Then the little duck in the top left-hand corner becomes CEO's avatar from the game. Ow. Yeah, I'll look into that later. Weak sauce. God damn it. Now, I said if you can, Blade. If you don't have a Ouija board, then you can't. So... there we go, there's the weak sauce on there. Alright. Little brother wanted to play Roblox on a PC. When he searched up Roblox, he noticed it went crazy. He noticed it went crazy over it. God damn. Get your little brother off Roblox. It's not a safe place. Did you buy more of it? Not yet. Not yet. Oh my god. So goddamn hot. Why? Why do you always make me start my morning with hot sauce? Can't convert from dictionary to dictionary? Typed dictionary to non-typed dictionary. So... oh, I know why. Like that. Who gets me call my own mother? I'm in. String dictionary. String dictionary. Bam. Might help if I spelled dictionary correct. Alright. Okay. Keep changing your stream schedule. I haven't changed my stream schedule forever. My stream has been in the morning and at night for like the past 2 months now. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, cool. So it does pop up. 10:15 he's asking for. Let's respond with 9:50. Okay. Offer. Okay, let's accept. I didn't check if that worked. Stop changing it. It doesn't work with my day-to-day schedule. You're here to accommodate me. I'm not here to accommodate you, Mike. You are a mod. All right? G'day, Abraham. How are you? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Now that you've followed, you're officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for a good unt. Tell people all about it, and bask in the glory of people looking at you with envy, jealousy, and just all around awe. Okay? The traditional... Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
How are you doing, Mike? How are you? Okay. I've been followed for a while. You're talking to another person. I am talking to another person, Abraham. Yeah. Yeah. Believe it or not, there's other people in stream. Now, the follow came in before you said g'day. Yeah. Yeah. Other people, impossible. I'm sorry, you're right. You're right. Everyone in chat is the same Gedunt. Okay. Let's see. Market price. We do that. We are all the same person, exactly. 972. Let's see, 1150.50. If I accept that, notice how my money doesn't change. My money has not changed. Me money. Me money. What about me money? Okay. We do this. We go. What are we doing? Game state. Shop settings. money minus equal ask price. There we go. And under characters, under the NPC's behavior tree, when we're doing wait for end, in here, we'll do a check. Checks if... checks new offer and prev offer against market value determines if NPC will then determines if NPC will accept offer, counter the offer, or walk away. That's what needs to happen. That's the logic we need to implement now. The amount of Reddit comments I see under OLED monitor posts about you'll get burn-in weeks makes me really think people don't keep up with tech. Burn-in barely happens as much as before. It barely happens as much as before, and the people that do get burn-in still are the people that leave their monitors and their PC running 24/7, and then they turn it off after a month, and they're like, what? Why do I have burn-in? Like, maybe because you have your monitor turned on 24/7, even though you only use it for like 8 hours. Alright. Oops. Wish I could burn in some food in the oven right now. Are you that bad of a cook? Yagich, stick to making a sandwich. Got him! Got him. Got him. Crushed. Love it. What check can we do with this? You have that bad of an oven? You should get an air fryer. An air fryer is like basically the same thing as an oven. Like, you turn your oven on, you turn the fan on, done. You have an air fryer. Sammy, you are indeed late. Jeepers. So late. Gedowdy. I'm about to blow your mind. I have both. Well, there you go. There you go. Gedowdy. Air fryers, they're great. 2 mins to heat up and fast cooking. I usually, if I'm having like dim sims or something, I'll usually use my air fryer to cook up the dim sims. If you do it properly, and get it like real nice. Yeah. Yeah. I remember I stopped using my air fryer for a very long time. And I haven't used my air fryer in probably 12 months. I use my oven. Don't use the air fryer. Like, that's because when I use my oven, it's because I'm, like, cooking an actual roast or something like that. You know? I'm not really dealing with, what do you call it? What do you call it? You know what I'm thinking of. Deep fried things. Like, people usually use an air fryer for deep fried things, like chips. Stuff like that. Chips and wings and whatnot. Nah. Air fryer. A glorified tiny convection oven. Yep. A glorified fan-forced oven. Yeah. Ask Diff. World's best air fryer. The Sun. Is that the world's best air fryer? Or is that the best world's air fryer? At the very least, it's the solar system's best air fryer. How can it be the solar system's best air fryer when there's no air outside of our atmosphere? It has to be a world air fryer. That's the only place you're going to have an atmosphere to fry air. What if we do... I want to get... So what I want to do... Which Neovim theme are you using? Is it Tokyo Night? It's a customized Tokyo Night. Yes. That is 100% correct. So if I go into... local share Neovim lazy... And we go into... Tokyo Night. We go into, I think it was under colors. No. Lure. There it is. So you can see how I've got this HypnotiK lure right here. If I cat that out, it's all the same colors as Tokyo Night. The only difference is I've just like changed the background. I've changed the background to be more my purple. And I've given it a darker color, like a darker version of the background, just so that all of this stuff stands out a bit more on top of it. Otherwise, everything else is identical. I may have changed some Let's see. Nah, I haven't changed anything else. We're literally just that. But yeah. Nice, matching overall theme. I know, right? It's very nice. I've even got this matching. Yeah, we've got the way bar matching. We've got Godot matching. We've got Obsidian matching. Very nice. You're a long-time Arch user? I'm not a long-time Arch user myself. I've used Linux a lot, but outside of work settings, I haven't really used Arch that much. Don't be admitting that out in public. Why? Why? Are you afraid that people are going to come up to me and talk to me? Because I guarantee you they won't. If people don't come up to me on the street and go, and talk about my mustache, they're not going to give a shit that I use Arch. I'm still amazed that whenever I go out, whenever I'm just walking around, doing groceries, going to check my PO box, just walking around for exercise or do something like that, no one ever says anything about this. There's been like 2 people that have said anything. Well, actually 3 people. One person at a GamDev meetup. There was another person, a delivery driver for Amazon, when I went downstairs to grab a parcel off him, commented on it. And then there's a corner store nearby that I go to whenever I just need to grab some quick things. I've been going there for years, so the guy that owns the place kind of recognizes me and knows me. So we'll have a chat here and there. And he always asks me about it. But I don't really count that, because that's not someone coming up to me just out and about saying it. I'm going into their store. So, oh, thank you very much for the follow. Congrats on elevating yourself to the legendary status of Gedunt. It means good see unt. Make sure to tell people. There's no point in being a Gedunt if people don't know that you're a Gedunt. Alright? You wait for it. Someone gonna walk to you and call out. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with if I'm walking down the street and someone's like, "Yo, Gedunt," I'm gonna be like, "Eh, Gedunt." Some Australian bloke called me a Gedunt. Damn right. So what do we want to do here? So we want this to... What do we want this to do? I'm out of coffee. Damn it. I need more coffee. Coffee. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't know where that came from. Thank you, Yag. I was just about to. Oh, wow. Just in time indeed. So what I want to do here, I want to get the difference of the previous offer and the market price, as well as the difference of the player offer and the market price. And I want to scale that between 0 and 1. Alright, so I want to take this, so I want to take this, going to market divided by, no, this divided by market, you divided by market. So the reason why I want to do this So we get the difference, we divide that by market, and we get the absolute. That'll give us a percentage. That'll give us the percentage between 0 and 2 sort of thing. Like, it can be higher than 1. But what I can do, I need this to be a float. Do a float. What I can do is I can subtract 1. The reason why I'm subtracting 1 is because if previous value was $10.20, for example, and the market price was $10, then this will give me, what point? Actually, no, I don't need to subtract the 1. I don't need to subtract the 1. I'm going to have stuff in place that prevents it from estimating too high. So the previous minus the market, that could end up being what? We'll say 20 cents. So it would be 20 divided by 1,000 for 20 cents and $10. That'll give me a floating point value. And the offer diff, that will give me the same value. And we make sure that it's absoluted just because previous and player offer can both be below market price. So that would result in a negative number being divided by market, resulting in a negative value. So we get the absolute. Now that we have these, we can take a break. I can get a coffee, and then we can do math when my brain's actually working. I'm going to give yous some was. Some was. I hope you're ready. Math! Exactly, Abram. Exactly. 100% correct. 100% correct. Slot. Alright, I will be back momentarily. I'm just going to get myself a coffee. BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. An advert cucked me. You should probably speak to your partner about that ad. No, damn it. Well, still passed. That's all we need. Well done, Gamer and Pax. Well done, indeed. All right. Time to get back to math. Good ol' mathanol. I like me some mathanol. Math time, math time. Not that excellent. So, now that we've got the two differences, what I want to do is check how far apart those are. Diff's diff is going to be ask diff and offer diff. Lupo, good day, you get done. How are you doing? No. No. There's 4 different scenarios here. 4 different scenarios. The first scenario is the market price. Actually, let's get rid of that. So now we know if the difference is above or below market price. Okay. So we can go total diff is going to be ask diff and offer diff. So if they're both under, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. How can we do this? We essentially want to look at the difference between ask and offer and go, okay, if based on how different these two offers are, is the NPC going to accept the offer? So if the offer provided to the player is within like a scaling value, so like if it's a $10 card, it needs to be, I could do it as like a 5, if it's within 5% of market cost. So say it's a $10, if it's a $10 bobble or a $10 item, and the player offers $9.60, the NPC will go, all right, yep, I'll accept that. Whatever. People who play casual matches of games and complain they don't kill anyone and just die should play comp. Then they get paired with people who play like them. You mean they get paired with bad players? I never understood people that play casual games and then get annoyed that people aren't taking it seriously. It's like, well, piss off to the league then. If you want to take it seriously, go play a league version. And then you find out that they're not good enough for the league version, so they're just bad at the game in general. Sounds like the wall mentality. It's not even just League of Legends. Like, you've got people that complain like that in Call of Duty and Battlefield and all this kind of stuff. Ow. If actually, if player offer if offer diff is greater than or equal to market, or offer diff is if player offer is greater than or equal to market. I'm going to do this beforehand, actually. If player offer is greater than or equal to market, then we can go game state, shop settings, money, minus player offer, and also game state, shop settings, collected bobbles. No. Collect bobble, emit, no. We'll just go signals, accept offer, emit. In dialogue, you're going to omit that. I'm going to go process offer acceptance. We do game state shop settings money minus equal final price int. What up, Fanny Slam? Kia ora, you gedunts. Hope you're having a fantastic day. How'd your trucking go yesterday? Was it good fun? Collect bobble, emit, offer item. You crashed or what? It was great. Delivery's a success though. Hey, that's what you need to aim for. Rewatching Upward since it's been ages since I saw the first season and haven't watched anything else about it. That's fair. That's fair. They did just come out with like the final 4 episodes. Yeah. I think they're referring to the final 4 episodes as upload complete. Which, when I saw that, I was like, "Ha! I see what you did there. That's good. That's smart. Very nice." I should probably check, right? Go. If type is trade or... Well, actually, one thing I like to do so that I don't need to... what's your mug say? It says, "G'day, ya gedunt." Yeah. There. You want one? Get yourself one. Get yourself one. You've been good dayed and gedunted. It's going to the top of the wish list. One thing I need to do is I need to move myself over that side. I need to move myself over there. I'm going to do that once I get my new overlay thing set up. One thing I thought about. So obviously with Wayland's security stuff and Godot not being able to just read the screen, I was thinking about I'm probably going to need to create a GD extension specifically for Wayland. Something that does the request to something that does like handles the request to the desktop portal. So we've got what Linux XDG desktop portal. So you've got this thing here, which I have installed. Portals were designed for use with applications sandboxed through Flatpak, but any application can use portals to provide uniform access to features independent of desktops and toolkits. This is commonly used, for example, to allow screen sharing on Wayland via Pipewire. Okay. So I've got that installed. I've also installed this one, the Hyperland backend, and that has screencast. It has screencast as well as screenshot portal implemented. All right.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. What's going on? So I would be able to set up a GD extension that handles this request and authentication and allows a Godot application to do this, like get the screens and stuff. So that way we can do the same thing as what happens with X11 and Windows and whatnot, where it can read the screen and display it as a material or something.
Okie dokie thought about changing their name to Okie Dookie.
Okie dokie. Real question is, would you allow yourself to be uploaded, Hypno, with no spoilers on future episodes, season stuff? No. But it depends. If we if as a civilization we developed something like upload, I would only accept it if I could be put on a server that is run by family. So like if your family has like their own thing that can be like set up and run, so that way it's not run by companies that are going to do something to like, because honestly, let's face it, if something like Upload was built, you know that it's going to be exploited for like free labor. You know? I don't really feel like spending my afterlife working. You know? Like maybe occasionally, like to keep my brain active, you like still do stuff here and there, but yeah. Suddenly a very interesting convo. I've been watching those Black Mirror episodes. Black Mirror episodes. The one where they're like both uploaded. One of them's young, one of them's old, but like they're in this like environment where it's like, I remember that episode. They do a lot regarding consciousness uploads in different forms. That's the only one I've seen.
How about you teach the upcoming dance of the world to GamDev?
I mean, I could do that. I could, but that's why I stream, Oki. Alright? Me doing this and also talking to people and answering their questions in chat is me helping them learn how to do game dev. We can do both. My favorite Black Mirror episode was the one where he's testing out this new virtual experience that plays on people's fears. That was my favorite Black Mirror. Yeah, playtest. It's a great one, poor guy.
You're so helpful.
I try. Hello, Giddy. How are you? Snowflakey.
Pee pee poo poo.
Ooh, that sounds like some okie dokie. You get it? You get it? Because okie dokie was saying that they were going to change their name. Never laughs. Never laughs with me. Oh, good. How are you? I'm good, Giddy. I'm good. Doing well. Got him. Bidum-tis.
No.
I don't know why. When you said bidum-tis, I was like, we need to change bidum-tis. We need to change bidum-tis to be tits. Are you working on encounters from NPCs? Yes. Yes, so we're setting up the logic for NPCs to, like, buy special items, trade items with the player, sell an item to the player, or get an item repaired. We're laying the groundwork for that. Clipped? Damn right. Damn right. If this has type,
Good and tis.
get on tis. I like that one too. What up, Sizzler? How are you doing? That must mean Cavino didn't raid out. Yeah, Cavino did raid out. I know when Cavino's stream ends because Sizzler shows up. How are you doing, Chill? You are late. Ripping off stream avatars. Nice. You're alive, you are. You're so alive, and you're very chill about it too. Oh, now you're late, Fanny. Jeez. Dialogue type. Repair. If it has one of those, if one of those is type, you never want a late Fanny. You could say that you need to hurry your ass up. Either come in after Cavino raids out, or when I'm bored with Cavino's stream. That's fair. But, tits. Nice callback. I love it. It's a thing now. It's definitely a thing now. That's perfect. I think my choice of doing the cybersecurity 1-year program after my main SWE program is becoming more and more needed with all the vibe coded stuff. Yes, but also with all of the vibe coded stuff, just software engineering in general is needed as well. Because we're going to need people that are skilled enough to be able to undo all of the stupid ass code that vibe coding introduces. That reminded me of a Reddit comment thread I read earlier. Most likely going to go have a shower and then go to sleep because I have school tomorrow. And turns out on Friday, that just passed, the school had a water supply issue, and so only the year 7s went to school, but now the rest of the school is going back tomorrow. Well, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Oh, what have you done? But, tests? Let's see. Where are they? There we go. Here it is. Proven that one. Approved. God damn it, gamer.
When does school season start in Australia?
It's currently happening. But, tits? Yep. How you doing, McCory? Let me have a look here. I always say I went to go do some archery. Turns out I'm quite good for a beginner. Nice. Tits. Emblems. I didn't do it. What do you want me to look at, McCory? Absolutely cray-cray. But, tits? I've already gone through that. I've already read that, McCory, and answered it. Cybersecurity is going to be important because of all the vibe coding, but software engineering in general is going to be important as well to undo all of the shit that vibe coding introduces. What up, Mark? How are you doing? It's been rough. That's true. That's true, it has been. Been very rough. I guess I blanked for a bit there. Australian schools run on a calendar opposite to the Northern Hemisphere, with the school year generally spanning late January to mid-December, divided into 4 terms with holidays in between. Yep.
Vibe coding. Just don't vibe.
Yeah, I don't vibe with code. I vibe with people, you know? Vibing with people at the right rhythm, the right pace. It's a good time. Gonna make my own country.
The only vibe I give off is miserable.
The only vibe I give off is miserable. Christmas holidays at Jandals and the barbecue. First off, Fanny, not Jandals, sandals. All right, flip-flops. Okay. Secondly, the barbecue's Australia. All right, get your own thing, New Zealand. New Zealand can have flip-flops and fush and chops. Make sure they're sandals and not scandals. That's true. That's true. Do Aussies wear jorts? No. I mean, I'm sure there are Aussies that wear jorts, but we disown them as soon as they do. Yep. Technically, Jesus was in summer, wasn't he? No. No, he would have been like in Middle East, so he would have been like closer to the equator, but still like just over in the Northern Hemisphere. Get your own thing, Mr. Lamington Pavlova thieves cricket cheaters. Hey, it's not our fault that you want to steal our Lamington and Pavlova, okay? Okay. The cricket thing, I don't really care about cricket. Right? But Lamington and Pavlova, that's definitely an Aussie. That's definitely Aussie. Like... New Zealand gave us Mel Gibson. Australia gave us everything else. I don't care about either, but it's the principle. Pavlova is an Eastern European name. I will not stand for this heresy. Yes, you will. If you don't want to stand for it, Fanny, then sit. I still don't get Aussie beef with New Zealand, but I sure am enjoying it. There's no beef, Sizzler. It's like a big brother just annoying their little brother. That's it. Dip my fingers in the compression game. Yeah, that's fair. Have you tried making a file compression algorithm before? I haven't, but I am intrigued by it.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah, that's why I don't like cricket. It's just boring.
It's land between NZ and Australia.
Cricket's boring. It's lamb. It's lamb between NZ and Australia. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Did you just tell Fanny to sit? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh, this in Kiwis are like two dogs barking at each other through the gate. And then you move the gate and they chill. It's a sheep and she's my wife. Oh, you said it, not me. I have to be careful with my laptop at school because people and my laptop cost about £2,600. That's expensive as shit. Framework laptops are expensive. I mean, it depends on the laptop you get, of course. Like, they are a bit more expensive though because you can repair the parts individually. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That is fantastic. I love that. Oh yeah, their new ones are good. Now, they have this, which is a framework desktop. I think the next thing framework needs to do, is lean into the same thing as Fairphone. Okay, so Fairphone, they've got a phone that you can actually take apart and you can actually replace bits and pieces yourself. Okay, so they've got these star screws here that you can unscrew. You can open them up and like, replace the battery if the battery goes bad and stuff like that. I think Framework needs to get into this market as well. Especially now that Google is introducing that whole thing where no, only applications that have been made by verified developers are allowed to install only those applications are allowed to be installed. Even if it's not coming from the Google Play Store. Not being present in AOSP. Back over battery. That doesn't need to remove camera cover. Beautiful. I know, right? I know. Framework does sell spare parts, separate to buying the laptop for once. Yes. Yes, they do. So you just go to like Shop All and you go memory and storage, keyboards, just parts in general. They got like AMD Wi-Fi cards. You've got audio backboard. You got a bottom cover. You got a display that you can change. You got the Core Master main board. You got the chassis. You got screws that you can get. You got fingerprint reader. You've got just heat sinks you can upgrade. You got hinges that you can get. Your speaker kits. You can even get a touchpad if that breaks. You know, everything. Antenna. It's just sweet. It's very good. Need to stop buying Samsung. Knox is obnoxious with perma warning on boot. Yeah. Like, I am thinking about getting the Fairphone as my next phone. And just throwing, like, a graphene
So I
or
could
something on there.
technically just buy a laptop in parts here and build my own case, right?
Technically buy laptop parts here and build my own case. Yes. Yes, you can. And a lot of people have done that too, Oki. They've bought the parts individually and then they've like 3D printed their own case to put it all in. And they've like put those up on sites for people to download and 3D print themselves if they want to. Framework's very expensive though, even everything is proprietary too. I used to see the appeal, but it's not really worth it. Everything's proprietary in the sense that they've had to design everything in the laptop to be able to be consumer replaceable. And other people, like other companies, can start making laptops that do a similar thing and follow the same design setup. But every laptop has proprietary parts because the chassis is different. The chassis is different, which means the layout of everything is different. So you can't just take one part from one laptop and plop it into another laptop unless it's like the SD card or the RAM, because the main board's going to be shaped differently. The heatsink needs to run on a different path. The cable path for the touchpad needs to take a different path. So, like, yeah. The difference is if your screen breaks, or if your touchpad breaks, or your keyboard breaks, or your camera breaks, or something like that, all you do is buy the part to replace that thing. And that's it. You replace it yourself. You don't need to go in somewhere and pay like $300 labor to get a camera replaced or a screen replaced or anything like that. So in the short term, it may be more expensive. In the long term, you just want to upgrade your main board and CPU, keep the RAM and SD card and all that stuff the same. That's fine. You can do that. Then over time, it becomes cheaper because you're not buying a whole new laptop every time. You can't use one of the framework adapter things. Can't work on other laptops without the framework firmware. Well, yeah, I mean, that's going to be the same with everything. Like, everything has its own firmware. Like... You are the labor then. Correct. Correct, you are the labor. I've only seen the USB-C adapters in a cool slot adapters. That's the same thing with any laptop. I replace parts in laptops for a living. Framework is so much more expensive for the consumer. In what way?
I've opened up Blue Sky and Hatsune Miku is in the trending. Should I be concerned?
I mean, probably. You probably should be. Special firmware, different from a driver for tools. What? Expensive up front or over time? It'd be more expensive up front. I have an Ethernet adapter because it's useful, and apparently Windows wants it. But I did bypass the Microsoft account login when I set up Windows, yeah. Like, if I want to upgrade my framework laptop, 13-inch one, I can just buy a new main board with a new CPU. And that's it. Just replace that. Keep the same RAM, keep the same SD card. Keep the same camera, chassis, touchpad, keyboard, all that stuff. So all of a sudden it goes from, oh, I've got to buy a $2,500 laptop every 3 to 5 years, to being, oh, I buy a $2,500 laptop, and then in 3 years' time, I can spend like $1,000 to $1,500 just upgrading the bits that I need to upgrade. Yeah. The screens for non-laptops are $50 to $100, unless it's some weird in-frame, like a MacBook screen. Framework screen is $250 plus. Fans are more expensive, speakers, etc. Non-framework laptops. So you're talking about the individual parts for those things. So now factor in the cost of taking it somewhere to also get those replaced. Like, and you got to remember that this is just the starting costs for things.
Howdy.
Like, frameworks costs for parts and such are going to be more expensive now because they're a new company that needs to get, like, they need to start getting money coming in to be able to pay for improved processes and stuff like that. Like, improved factory processes and things, so they can streamline things and reduce costs and whatnot. And then stuff starts to become cheaper because they're able to do things more efficiently the longer they do it. So the same process for either one. If you can't replace a screen on a regular laptop, then you won't be able to do so on the framework either. I disagree. I've tried opening up other laptops, and they're a pain in the ass. They are a pain in the ass to open. The framework laptop is a lot easier to open up and to get access to the different areas that you need. And they also provide detail, like proper instructions on how to access things and how to replace things. Whereas you don't get that same level of documentation for other laptops. In my experience, every laptop is a pain in the ass. That's right, I was down here, wasn't I? As type, if enums
No more
dialog
dad
type
joke day.
purchase. No more dad joke day. Well, it's Monday. Monday was never dad joke day, but Saturdays aren't dad joke days either anymore. Just because, like, on Saturdays, I would forget to time people out that didn't come in with a dad joke. And then occasionally I'd time people out when I actually remembered. So it got to the point where I was like, no, it seems unfair because I'm not timing out certain people and I'm not timing out others, so...
What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a bicycle and a well-dressed man on a tricycle?
Attire. Nice. Today is too mundane for jokes. No, HypnotiK. No, it's not too mundane. It's too Monday. But tits. I love that. I'm so glad we have that, Oki. The best soundbite ever. Whenever someone needs to say but tis, we're gonna say but tits. I think everyone can get on board with that. You know? Has request item. Actually,
It's one of those things everyone from all species likes.
And the collected baubles request item is greater than 0. Signals, accept offer, omit. Actually, I don't need to do that. I mean, I'll still do this. No, I won't. I'll go visible, false. Actually, I will still omit. Maybe it's just corny joke day. Damn right. Damn right. Bathroom's free. My brother finished having a shower. Fair enough. One of those things everyone...
Wake me up when September ends, please.
No, why would I do that? I was contemplating doing a September-thon. But yeah, I decided, nah, that's not a good idea. I'm gonna go insane if I do that. I do have those modes planned. I'm trying to come up with the other 10 before we get them made. Just to simplify things.
What are these noises?
Instead of having instead of going back and forth. That's all good with me. Alright, all good. Just checking stuff on Discord. All good, all good. Purple or black? Just a quick question. Purple. What are these noises? Those noises were me having a very fun time. You know when you say things and you're immediately like, oh, why did I say that? Why? But, tits? Thank you for choosing which bag I'm going to be using for school. Always use purple. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Damn right. But, tits? Damn right. I'm turning that into merch. I'm turning but tits into merch. and it's gonna have a picture of the bird. Alright? It's gonna have a picture of the bird. That way people can't say anything. Where else would I say it, Snowflake? So what do we need to do here? Need to do signals. I'll show you.
You had to have 2 bird photos on the shirt.
That's true. That's true. I do need to have 2 bird photos on the shirt. And that'll be easy enough to do. It'll be... bird tit. So I can take this. I can just like take one of these images. There. And take this one. Or I can like draw something like this. And just throw that onto the shirt. But behind. But tits. I should wait before it's too much chaos. No, never. It's never too much chaos. Never think that it's too much chaos. Chaos is what we
Put
need.
the birds on the right and left side of the shirt.
Put one here and one here. And then have it say, but tits.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. That's a great idea there, Fox. That's good.
Line them up.
Line them up. Oh, I hope someone gets offended and tries to cancel me after I make the shirt, because that'll drive sales up.
Let's play some GamDev.
I mean, if you redeem it, sure.
You can't be cancelled. You're a floating head on the internet. Wink, wink.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Good night, chill. You need sleep? Yeah, get some sleep.
Isn't it ads time?
When the ads hit, yeah. Alright, so we've got this happening. If offer item's not null, we do that. You want to watch ads? Because how far away are ads? We're what? Yeah, we're like 30 seconds away from the pop-up. Yeah. We'll see the green bar. Oh my god, Munglo! What's going on? Welcome in, you good dunce. I hope you're having a fantastic day. What were you doing, Munglo? Where did your points go? I don't know, you probably spent them, to be honest. Yeah. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Huh? 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 But, tits. I'm gonna have so much fun with that. I'm gonna use that in real life and see if anyone picks up on it. It'll be perfect.
Mutant tits.
That's correct. Did a lot of fixing with weapon and MP. Now health works, HP bar, and respawning, and so on. Nice. Nice. Also put mass force into the weapon definition and weapon skills. Lovely. But tits. It's very good, isn't it? Nicely done. Alright. Alright, starting over. Start with the Civ 5. Okay. Oh, nice. So it's PC only. PC only. Woo woo. There you go. There's GamDev for you.
If you wanted to do something else, you could do a shirt that says, looking at image of bird.
Ah, that's how we do it. That's how we play. Before the ads even start. Jesus Christ.
Doki doki okie dokie.
Alright. A bit more difficult this time. Single player and multiplayer. So what can we do here? Let's do... Wait, without cheating this time? That wasn't cheating. That was just me going, what's a game after 2010 that is PC only and is not isometric? I'll start with Doki Doki. We'll knock out all visual novels. Alright? And then it was like, oh yeah, that's correct. It's like, yay! Instead bailed on me. What was the previous one? The previous one was Doki Doki Literature Club. Single player, multiplayer. It's not going to be Borderlands because that's co-op as well as multiplayer. It's not going to be Hearts of Iron or anything like that because it's not isometric. It could be It Takes Two, but that's going to be co-op as well. It is third person only though. Third person. It looks like it's going to be... Wait. It's going to be early 2010s. Have a good rest stream. Have a good one, Snowflake. Thanks for being here with us. Too much wisdom for my human brain to understand. That's fair. That's fair. 2011 to 2020. Third person. Splatoon. Nah. That was on the Switch, wasn't it? That was on the Wii U. Okay, so it's not Nintendo. It's either... So it is a shooter. It's a third-person shooter, single-player, multiplayer. It's not on PC. It's not on PS4 or PS5. It's not on Xbox One or the Series X. It's not on the Switch. So... Ooh, no, it's not on the Wii U. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. It's Uncharted. It's PlayStation 3. It's not Uncharted. It is Naughty Dog and Sony Computer Entertainment, though.
And there was much
2013.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. A shooter. A shooter with Naughty Dog as the dev and Sony Computer as the publisher. Is this... What's a PlayStation 3 shooter exclusive? Is this The Last of Us? Ooh. Too easy. Way too easy. Okay, so what we need to do is signals, accept offer, connect, process offer acceptance. It was like 15 years ago or something. 12. 12 years. Okay. We've got these different types here. If we've got this set up, so if purchase is type, dialog type, trade, and game state, shop settings, collected bobbles, get, request item, greater than 0. Accept offer. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt. It stands for good unt. Just like how we say g'day, short for good day. You can figure out what unt is. I'm not going to say it because Twitch and YouTube won't like me saying it. But, hey. Whatever. Yeah. Good hunt. Good aunt. Let's say that good and unt are parted by a C. There you go. What am I coding? I am setting up some dialogue stuff at the moment. We're making a Bobble Shop Simulator. So we're getting to the point where we're going to be doing a lot of UI work. So icons, coloring, all that sort of stuff, layouts and things like that. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff implemented so far. It all reuses a lot of code as well. So whenever I implement a new item or a new bit of furniture or something like that, it's using existing code and such. I'd help, but I need to learn GamDev first. You're right. But yeah, I should probably set the price of these, eh? There we go. Any roadmaps? So I want to have the demo completed. $9.94. Yeah, cool. So that subtracted the money. I want to have the game completed, also the demo completed and put up on Steam by early November. And then I want to have the game in its entirety finished by about March, April. What we're doing at the moment is we're testing this bit out. We're testing this. This should be all finished up today. And then we've just got like UI icons and whatnot and some modeling to do. And then we can make the trailer. A GamDev roadmap? No. I don't waste my time making roadmaps. I just make it. Yeah. Exactly. It's not like I'm not putting this game out in early access, so it doesn't need a roadmap. I'm putting the game out with all of the functionality there, basically. I hate it when people release a game under early access with half the stuff that should be there on release not there. It's like, just spend an extra 6 months building the game and get it all finished and then put it out. Like, what up, Cobby? I try to be good. When did you say a demo will be out? I'm aiming for early November. I want to have a demo up on Steam before Godot Fest. But I need to get all of this stuff done. So we've got this UI stuff that we need to get done, as well as some modeling that we need to get done after we've tested and fixed up this dialogue system. This dialogue system stuff should be finished today and working and tested and such. And then we can start making these changes here. Then I can focus on making a trailer and taking screenshots and getting the Steam page created. And then we can spend like a month and a half or so getting all of the other stuff we need done for the demo, which is like some SFX, some extra animations, adding in all of the furniture that can be purchased in the demo, doing some, like, creating a tutorial is going to be the biggest piece, really. And also doing, like, modeling each bobble and stuff like that. Done. Voila. So, yeah, it's coming up to crunch time. If I don't have the demo up by the start of November, so be it. But, yeah, I do want to get the Steam page up sometime this month. By the middle of September, I'd like to have a Steam page up with a trailer and a demo. Also, with a trailer and screenshots and stuff like that I can throw on YouTube and pass around Twitch and stuff like that. Need to start preparing your marketing strat. My marketing strat will be YouTube and Blue Sky and Twitch and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. I do need to put together some sort of pack. Like some sort of journalist pack or something like that I can send out to different places, being like, hey, here's the game, here's what it's about, here's the trailer, here's the branding you can use for, like, here's my logo, here's the game logo, all that kind of stuff. And then, like, let them, do their thing. Sure, others will spread the word, I know I will. Yeah. But I think EXO. So EXO's got this, and they also have this press kit. So they've got the press kit here, so they've got a no signal press kit. So I'll probably need to go through and create something like this. And like, you can see how they've got like their icons and the logo and like the hero, the pamphlet icon, stuff like that. So I'll need to put something together like this. Yeah. Maybe even something you can give fellow streamers to play. Well, that's one thing I'm going to do. I am going to give, like the demo's going to be free. So I'm more than happy for people to play the demo on stream. Like, it doesn't bother me. One thing I am going to do is I'm accruing a lot of channel points for Adam Eunice. So when I have the demo up, I can redeem Adam's $20,000 redeem, which is play my game. So then Adam can play the demo on his stream and give me feedback. I feel that's going to be some good advertising. Hope I don't have to pay for the demo. No. I'm not like Pirate Software. You don't have to pay for my demo. You like Linux more than Windows? Yes. Yes, I do. Volunteered to talk to Thomas on his podcast. I have no idea who Thomas is. Also, I don't like I hate doing podcasts. I hate doing things where people ask me questions. Yeah. Because people are always people always ask me questions like, oh, like, what's your process? Like, I started building it and then came up with things along the way and put it in. And it is, what process? Thomas, I might know them under a different name, but I don't listen to podcasts. I don't listen to podcasts that much, like, at all, actually. You only get to his podcast if you're successful. You know, Thomas, I don't think I do. I have never seen this person. I have never seen this person before. Howdy, cult leader Vino. Yeah, I've never seen or heard of Thomas Brush before. Correct, Giddy, Thomas Brush. I don't believe you can go on his podcast without having to show anything. Wouldn't make sense. Well, I mean, that's why it would be, like, after you get a Steam page up and after you put a demo up, that's when you would get in touch with them and be like, hey, can we do a podcast? It's not like I'd go up to him now being like, hey, I don't have a Steam page yet. I don't have a trailer. I don't have a demo, but can I come on and talk? You do it after you create that stuff. You know, after you've had some people play the game on stream and you start generating buzz. Then you go on there and you start generating more buzz. You know, you send Thomas a press kit of the game. And then he can look over the game and he might be like, that looks good. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's see. What was I doing? Nums, dialogue type, trade. There you go. So we need to do something like that. Sure, then maybe, but the trend I see on his podcast is all those people who've sold many copies of their games and earned a ton, or on track to earning a ton. Yeah. Yeah. Like, no one, like, this is the thing, Lupo, this is the thing. Just because there's no guarantee you're not going to go on there, does not mean you should not ask. Does not mean you should get in touch with them. That's what marketing is all about. It's about reaching out to different people on different podcasts, different marketing avenues and stuff like that. And going, hey, here's the press kit for my game. Can we discuss having a chat and doing a podcast or doing an interview or doing a piece on the game or something like that? You always ask, even if it's unlikely that they're going to say yes. He does some casts every so often where he plays the game and offers feedback. Yeah. Even do a retrospective talk at IGDA. Nah. I don't like doing talks like that. I hate doing talks like that purely because I don't see myself as being in a position to tell people anything. Like, as I said before, I literally don't have a process. So I don't see why I would get up in front of people and say, hey, I don't have a process. Do this. This is what I did. It feels weird. Well, he's put it on display at the IGDA meeting. Yeah, I'd probably set up like a demo of it at one of the IGDMs. Yeah. I'll definitely be putting it up being like, here's the demo. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, enough talk about all of the marketing stuff that I need to do. Let's first focus on getting this thing to a point where I can actually make a trailer and take screenshots so that I can do the marketing and press kit stuff. That's one thing at a time, all right? Let's not start talking about something that's months off. All right. So we need to finish this off. We need to. How can I get this set up? Offer items not null. Then we need to collect the bobble. Take screenshots now, and should be for every Saturday. The screenshots that I'm talking about, Mike, are screenshots to put up on Steam. Okay? The game's not in a place where I want to take screenshots and put them on Steam. Alright? My target at the moment is to get things ready to create the Steam page. And I want to create the Steam page by mid-September, which means I need to get this stuff done so that I can do that. Alright? I'm not gonna worry about a press kit and stuff like that when I haven't even gotten this part done. Okay? I don't think about the next 3 steps. I focus on the current step, get that finished. I'm taking it one thing at a time. I'm not jumping ahead. So, accept offer. I need to change this up. We need to change this up because there might not be an offer item. If Dict has offered. If it doesn't have that and offer item is not null, then we can set this up. If Dict has offered and requested all right. That's the thing. There's a like if I was thinking about marketing earlier on, then yes, I would have restructured my entire approach to this. But you've got to remember that taking screenshots and doing a devlog and stuff like that generally requires you to have some sort of idea of what you're doing. As I said, I don't have a process. I'm just building this. So I haven't been thinking about doing screenshot Saturdays or a devlog or anything like that. Because I'm just building it. Like there's no process to this. For the next game, I'm going to have more of a process, yes. But for this game, not really. What do we want? Fuck, where was I? What up, Evil? You can post for Sacrifice Saturday. I could, if I was focused on that stuff. Like, if I was thinking about that stuff, sure. But I'm not thinking about that stuff. So, it doesn't bother me. No worries, Mike. Fuck, I keep getting distracted. What was I doing? So, if we don't have offered or requested, we return. I'm not going to do that here. We know that we're going to have them here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oops. Do that. Marketing talk is fun. Marketing talk is fun, but like as I said, I need to focus on getting this done first to keep to my time frame. And discussing marketing and distracting myself from this is damaging that. So I'm going to stop discussing marketing now because I'm going to focus on this. I'm going to focus on getting what I need to get done. Dictionary offered. Let's see. So we're assuming setup dialog is called with at least offered. Where is this? This one here. Offered. I need to convert these to weighted values at some point. Don't worry about that. Offer data, item data, offer bubbles, pick random. That's fine. For now, this is fine. This is fine for now. Because we only need to support the sell side of things at the moment. I'm going to get rid of everything else for now. We do this. Refuse the offer, we make the offer, we accept the offer. We do enums, dialog type repair. I don't need to worry about this. I'll leave it there for now. It's already in there, so. Under here, we accept the offer, but this will need final price int. I'm going to default that to 0. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Get this done. So we throw this up, we get this there. I'm gonna drop you there for now. Take this. Welcome back. Hope parental duties weren't too much. There we go. Now the first person that comes in, which will be you. Okay, ask is 11:55. If I go 11. What errors do we have? Accept offer. Method expected to be called with 1 argument, but called with 0. Oh, of course, because you're omitting. Yep. So this needs to be player offer. Staying single player is still the best. Doing multiplayer can add so much scope creep and blowout times. Us indies need to get things out there. And really should be doing small games and lots of them to get a name. Exactly. Yeah, multiplayer just adds such an extra level of complexity. Like, if you're trying to make money as an indie, you shouldn't focus on multiplayer for like your first few games, because that's gonna blow your costs way out. That's something you should do like as your later games, your future games. You can add it. More games will improve skills much faster as you're able to turn out more things. Yeah. Let's go 1250. Oh, hang on. 1250. Why'd you offer 13? Why did that offer 13? There's a problem in here. Six months timelines for a game is good. It is enough to work with and not drag too much. Doing this helps to get a name. I don't think every game can be done in 6 months though. Like, 6 months, yes, if you're not streaming. If you're streaming, you need to double the time frame. Because it's unreasonable to think that you can build a game in the same amount of time while you're streaming. Like, I don't think... I think it's foolish to set a time frame. I think it's foolish as an indie dev to try and set a time frame. Because like, you're gonna come across things that you didn't account for, or that you forgot that you need to add in, and stuff like that. So you can say that you're going to try and release a game in 6 months, but that's probably going to be more realistically like 9 months. So I think it's smarter to just outline what you want your game to be, and then just make it, and that's it. If it takes you 6 months, it takes you 6 months. If it takes you a year, it takes you a year. Like, trying to force yourself to do it within a time frame and stressing yourself out and like working yourself into the ground is not good. I get stressed for breakfast. And that's why you'll have a heart attack by the time you're 35. Auditions and extras get added in V next. Exactly. And that's why I've got this after release updates. where I add more bobbles, I add more accessories and comics, I add a second shop floor, I add thieves and security systems, I add mod support. I do all of that after the first release because it's not needed for the main gameplay. Yeah. Okay. So we need to find where this issue is. Print debug ask price. Let's see. Get this set up. Note taking documenting ideas is a good thing to do, and it's a skill to leave them and add later. Most people find it hard to try and drop it into the MVP. Yeah. I've noticed a lot of people do that. If I enter 9.50, notice how it rounds it. Why are you never being set? Price offered value changed. Price offered changed. Update on text change. That's what I need to do. That's what we need to set. Where is it? UI tablet. No, dialogue. We have this here. Update on text changed. That's the value we need. That's why it kept not updating. What up, Pipe? How are you? What is this, Mike? Ah, that's why. Allow greater. Take those. Alright, this should be good now. Do that. Do that. Alright. We should have a nice setup now. So 1150.5. Um, 14. $15.47. Cool. So it sent $15.47 back. Now, if I accept that, it does drop $15.47 in my price. Excellent. Excellent. Where are we? Where's that print? Dialogue 49. That's right, it's up here. Duh. Voila. I should use this for Goo Game. Imagine Goo falling from the roof of a dungeon and gathering on the floor. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty sweet. What's this short? Okay. That is pretty helpful. Now, Mike, with that rigging and animating short that you've put up there, how would you get that into Godot so that each gun is like changed out, sort of thing? So if you have two characters of different height, and you need them to equip different weapons, that's always the part that gets me, is we can do this thing in Blender, but I'm thinking about in UE we create a connecting bone and just add the weapon to it. We'll have a look more at Godot, because Godot does have a bone attachment. Godot does have a bone attachment, and that's what I use at the moment for our NPC. So we got like the left hand, the right hand here. These are bone attachments. So I can instance the payment under the left hand. I can instance the bag being held under the right hand, sort of thing. And then it just looks like they're holding it, and the bag just moves with the hand. But at this point, we're not animating... We're not attaching the hand to the gun. Like, we're not doing a child of constraint to the gun. We're doing the gun being added as a child, like an attachment of the hand sort of thing. What's this one? Ah, yeah. I guess with that, I have room filling up with goo that way. Would you set it up so that as they drop, it would check the area that it collides and goes, is that a goo puddle? If it is, expand the goo puddle. Otherwise, create a new goo puddle. And then when two goo puddles overlap, they like connect up sort of thing and become one large goo puddle. That way you just have less instances of things in the game. Probably the Goo King Sanctum. Yeah. Yeah. So we're at shop settings, money, that reduces, collect the bobble. What we do is we go, if request item is not null, game state, shop settings, collected bobbles. Set request item. Current count. Game state, shop settings. Actually. Having a good day, so thinking a lot. Nice. Actually getting some things done. Nice. That's what you want. Also, Mike, did you still want to do like a Saturday night gaming or something like that. What we can do. Thinking of it? Nice. Let me know. If Game State Shop Settings Collected Bobbles has requested item. Well, we know it's going to have requested item because I'm going to add checks into accept offer when we do this kind of thing. There you go. If the shop settings collected bobbles get request item is greater than 1. Actually, if it is 1, then collected bobbles erase request item. Else if collected count is greater than 1, well no, if it's equal to 1, we do that. Else we do this collected count minus 1. Simple, easy, done. Are you doing Borderlands 4? I've never played them, but was thinking of this game. It's too expensive. It's like $110 AU. I'm not playing Borderlands 4, but I do have all of the other Borderlands games. So if you want to play through all of the other Borderlands, more than happy to. Come on. We'll have to plan it ahead for sure. Yeah. Because, like... yeah, Borderlands 4 at $104 is ridiculous. You can get Borderlands 2 for $26. I think I've got Borderlands 3 on the Epic Store. I think that's where I have Borderlands 3. Or GOG or something like that. Yeah. We got Borderlands 2 here. Did I have Borderlands 1 on? Jeez, is it really just on that? Where did Borderlands have their games before Epic Store and Steam? No idea. A friend had to rebuy Borderlands 3 on Steam to stop the bugs and crashing. Epic didn't play well, weirdly. Not surprised. Not surprised. But I don't have... Epic... let's log in through here. Enter the security code. I'm also looking forward to our Cybersecurity Thursdays. Yes, continue. Jesus Christ. I remember playing 1 and 2. You child. Yeah, continue. Goddamn. It's been so long since I've logged into Epic Games. I just want to see.
Let's play some GamDev.
Hang on. Can I not see what games I have? Discover, browse, news. What? I just want to see what games I have. Like, library doesn't exist in store Epic Games. Like, it doesn't exist in the web version of it. I think you have to actually download the Epic Games launcher to see what games you already have. There's no library on the web version, which is stupid. Like, I want to know if I have a game before I buy it. I touch it through Lutris, which downloads the whole last thing anyway. The transactions. There you go. No, that's got nothing. What's the next game we're guessing here? Halo Combat Evolved. Oh, it's before 2001, and it's not a shooter. Before 2001, not a shooter, Lupo. Not a shooter. Sonic? Oh, could be Sonic. Nah, third person, first person Sonic before 2003. Okay, so Borderlands 3 is in my Epic Games library. And Borderlands 1. Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia was side-scroller back on this day, wasn't it? Where the hell's the original Borderlands? Try Myst.
And there was
it is
much
single
rejoicing.
player. It is single player. We know that much. 94 to 2000. It's either fantasy or mystery. And it's third person by the looks of it. It's not going to be a Resident Evil. What would it be? Single player, third person, fantasy, or mystery, or both. Realm Rapture. Not in 94 to 2000. I feel that's more of a... I want to say 2023 game? Is that right, Kavino? It could be... 2024, 2025? Probably Nintendo. It's probably Nintendo. It could be a Legend of Zelda. It is. Yep, it's a Legend of Zelda. Okay. Majora's Mask. We'll go. Take that. Those water levels, am I right? I've only played an old Zelda game on DVD player that could play ROMs. God damn. What up, Kino? How are you doing? The streak is alive. We're at 3. We need to get to 45. Okay? So. Let's see. I think we're set with that. I need to fix the HUD. That's what needs to happen. Because we have an issue where we have something not spawning correctly. Hour, floor. Rose are red, violets are blue. I'm benign. How about you? Meh. I'm meh. Just going through getting this stuff organized so that we can move on to some UI bits and pieces and start really getting things set up for trailer. I want to get this part done today. I want this part finished today. Money changed. There we go. That should work. There we go. Voila. Sounds complex. Good luck. It's not complex. It's just time consuming. That's all. 1056. $9.20. Come back with 1056 again. I offer $9.50. Over 1056. I offer $9.65. Cool. You took 10. I was not paying attention to the top right. Top right's what I need to pay attention to. I also need to add some dialogue to that to kind of give some more feedback than just price updating. That's alright. I have a text area for the dialogue to go into. I just need to set up an array with different dialogue options. Alright, so you're going to come over here. You're going to have something to offer. If I go accept. Excellent. Excellent. It did do the negative 950. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good stuff. Easy. Now, apart from that, is it displaying the name of the item? I don't think it's displaying the name of the item. All right. Let's hope it's displaying the name of the item. Yes, come in. How are you, sir? Okay, so it is displaying the name of the item. Oldie locks. Beautiful. All right, select all on focus. Futures made of virtual insanity. Yep. That's true. Virtual insanity is very true. Babs is shopping. What? Babs is shopping. Let the bird out the cage. I do not know this song. I think we can mark you off. In progress. Jamiroquai? Ah, right. I haven't really listened to Jamiroquai. So. I don't remember the last time I watched Family Guy either. I'm so out of the loop. I need to watch so much stuff. Was the only song I know of his? Yeah. Let's see, we can close the HUD, close dialog, close format, close wait for... Actually, no, I need to finish setting this up. So... So, we have the ask diff and the offer diff. What we need to do is identify if offer diff is less than or equal to 0.05, accept offer. Funny post of the day. What do you use for testing your APIs? Postman, ThunderClient, Rest Assured, Insomnia. Users. Hell yes. Hell yes. That is 100% correct. Users is what you use for testing. It's called Do It Live. Do it live, all. It's the only true way to test things. If you try to test things any other way, nah, wrong. Bad idea. You're gonna fail if you do that. Man, he's like, test? You mean push to prod? Alias. Run tests to git push. That's all you need. I need to BRB for a minute. I'm going to give you some words because I need to disappear for a second. I'll be back momentarily. All right? Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Macing, hey? What about acing? Sam smells. Ooh, we almost have the letters for that. Oh, weird. Thought that was a word. No, that's a word. That's a word, Sammy. That's a word, Cavino. I did not almost call Cavino Sammy. Never mind. Alright, let's pause that.
An Australian guy just insulted me, called me a noob and said I suck. I was playing chess.
I don't remember playing you in chess.
It's some other guy, lol.
Ah, right. Right. I gotcha. Jeez. Us Aussies really do act alike, don't we? Player offer market. Signals accept offer, player offer. You're just salty that I play games and you don't. Ah, yeah. You go, Sammy. Fight back. Cavino, you're supposed to come back with, you're just salty that I make games and you don't. Accept the offer there. Otherwise, what we need to do... So what I want to happen here... have you not played Sam's game yet? She made one. I think I remember that. I think I remember getting Sammy to post a link and then, like, playing it. I can't remember. Sparkle Royal. No, I haven't played that yet. I have not played Farkin Royal. So, what do we need here? Yes, get me the link. We want to compare the offer diff and the ask diff. All right. Let's see. I'm going to crush this. I don't think it's loading. Oh, wait, there it goes. Now it's loaded. Man, this makes me feel mobile game. Roll, start with 6 dice, roll all dice. Select scoring dice combinations. Keep rolling or bank points. Take a risk, get more points per turn, or bank your points safely. 1 is 100, 5 is 50, that's 1,000, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 1,500, 2,000, 1,500, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500. What if I get 6 of the same number? Yeah. All right. So if I keep and roll, I can't keep 3s. I'm liking this. I'm crushing this. Damn it. That's alright. I should have kept the other. Damn it. Bam. I'm gonna bank those. I can't get the twos, can I? Shit. That's alright. So target is 800. Let's do it. Damn. Dark side of the force. Right. Something, something, something. Emperor. Something, something, something. I forgot to include the 6 of a kind in the scoring guide. Yeah, I was going to say, surely there's a 6 of a kind. All right, let's roll. Nice. Bank those. Nice. Hell yeah. Just gonna bank those. 1,200 now. Ooh. All right, yep, bank those. I am crushing it at Farkle. I'm so good. 3 of a kind becomes 4 of a kind scoring. Ooh. Protect against your next Farkle. Double points for next scoring meld. Hell yeah. Roll the dice. Oh. Oh. Let's see. There we go. Keep and roll. Bank. Yeah, bank those. All right, almost. Bank that. Keep and roll. I'm playing cautiously. Don't forget your power-ups. See, protect against my next Farkle. Get that. All right. Hell, yes. Oh, yes. I love this. This is easy. This is easy. Why do people think Farkle's difficult? Come on. Fucking crushing it. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. I'll give it that. Absolutely crushing it. You haven't done the RPG version? Becky 2 Bottoms is broken. What? Becky 2 Bottoms? All right. So what do we need to do next? We need to get this. We need to sort this. This calculation needs to be done. Suggestive Sally, you mean? Why not? Why not Freaky Fergie? Or Impatient Ingrid? Or Pensive Patty? I don't know. I'm just coming up with names and words. Damn 2 gigs. What? Cavino when you try to escape the cult. Nice. Nothing. You don't need to worry about it. Because it took because it looks like the hallway of 2 gigs in upload. Oh, the 2 gigs. Yep, that makes sense. I gotcha. Yep. I'll go to play Farkle Light another time. I actually sent you the wrong game, Hypno. All right, I'll play Farkle Light on the next ad break. Send me the link. We'll load it up and I'll play it on the next ad break. Yeah. I knew upload 2 gigs. Just finished the finale the other day. Nice. Now, there are people in chat that are watching at the moment, so let's not spoil things for them. Let's get that loaded up there. So, what we need to do, we need to look at the 2 differences, the ask diff and the offer diff. And we need to see how close the ask diff is to the market price, how close the offer diff is to the market price and the ask diff, and determine if the NPC is going to counter, or if the offer is within a range that is comparable, that is reasonable, you know? So right now, all we're doing is checking if the player offer is greater than the market price, or if the offer diff is within 5% of the market price. So if it's a $100 card, if it's $95, or if the offer is $95 or more, kind of thing. Which I want to scale this. Have this scale so percentage is less the lower the card value. No, the higher the card value. So that way, if it's a $10 card and it's within like 25 cents, like sure, whatever. If it's a $100 card and it's within $2, so not $9.70, but $98 or more, or $99 or more sort of thing, then it's fine. If it's a $1,000 card and it's within like $950 or $990 or something like that, 980, it's like a reasonable amount, or 995 sort of thing. So it gets, the percentage is lower at the more expensive it gets. If it's not within that, or ask diff, no, or the offer diff minus, no. The offer diff is less than, what would it be? What is it that I'm trying to describe? So if their offer is $10.20, but if their offer is more than the market price, well, if we go, or the ask, no, the previous is less than market, less than equal to market, and the offer diff no. Well, if the player offers greater than market price, they're just going to accept it. This needs to be a lot more complicated. Because I don't want it to be greater than or equal to market price. If player offer is greater than or equal to previous offer, then they will accept it. If the offer diff I'm going to get rid of this. How about $1? Thanks for business. If offer diff is greater than equal to 0 and is less than 0.25, So if it's within that range, no. If it's less than 0 and greater than negative 0.25, so if it's within that range, I could also do like an acceptable range. No, I can't, because it's too disconnected. It's too disconnected. Picked up Humble Bundle. It's crazy good value to get all those games every month for $15. Yeah, it is. And tomorrow, well, actually not tomorrow, but the day after is their first Tuesday. So we get a whole new set of Humble Bundles, a whole new choice. But I do like that this month we got like Persona 5 Royal. That's $95 on Steam right now. If you were to get that on Steam right now, it's $95. Expensive. Yeah, Tiny Terry's Turbo Triff, which I really want to play this. This looks fun. And it's not only the choice games, but also the longer that you have their monthly sub, the more discount you can get off games they sell. So like I think it's 20% off is the maximum you can get. So you can instantly get games. Like, I can wait for Borderlands 4 to go on sale for like $90 and then get a further 20% off. And then I'm paying like $72 sort of thing. And that's perfect. That's what I want games like 70 AU or less. So we do that. Probably go... A mummy covered in chocolate and nuts has been discovered in Egypt. Archaeologists believe it may be a Pharaoh Rocher. Jeez. A Pharaoh Rocher. Yep. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. My sides. My sides. That is pretty good. I like that. This doesn't take into account the ask difference, though. So I think I want this to be based on previous. Yeah, let's just exclude market price from it completely. Exclude market price. We're not interested in that. Actually, I will still keep ask difference just because that's going to inform our next decision. var acceptable diff. If acceptable diff is 0. G'day, Ryan. How are you? We can do acceptable diff equals ask diff multiplied no, it'd be a rand f range between 0.001, 0.01%, and 0.05. Actually, 0.1. So it's going to be a random range in between that. And then what we can do here is go if the offer diff is less than 0, actually, let's take the absolute. Let's take the absolute of u. We can go if the offer diff is less than or equal to the acceptable diff. And that difference is like either way, up or down. Not that up would make much sense because if you're offering more, then it's just going to be like you're always going to be negative at that point. If the offer diff is greater than or equal to the acceptable difference, then we accept the offer. Otherwise, we recalculate somewhere between the offer diff min counter will be market if market is less than previous, else previous. Max counter will be what min counter multiplied by 1.0 multiplied by 1 plus acceptable diff. Doing good, just spent now perfecting a simple function. What's the function you perfected? Setting up locally hosted Minecraft server right now. This motherfucking DNS is giving me a headache. DNS is always annoying. Yeah. DNS always sucks. I remember setting up all of my Raspberry Pis to have their own name. And setting up one of my Raspberry Pis to be a local DNS server. And setting up my Raspberry Pis and my PCs so that whenever they make a network request, they go through that Raspberry Pi first. And then if that Raspberry Pi doesn't have anything matching, it goes through the router. And then I was like, that's... after I got it all set up, I was just like, that is so much work just to have domain names within my local network for my Raspberry Pis and such. I'm not bothering with that. I'm just going to reference them by IP. I don't care. To do a CSS effect suggested by my daughter, I wanted to make it look good. Okay. Good CSS styling function. Nice. That's the part that gets me trying to set up my own server too. For my multi-MC thing, I just had to disable a caching thing because clients would get confused. Clients would get confused. What confused the clients? How can we do this? Previous multiplied by... acceptable diff. Half the acceptable diff. Oh, fuck off with the folder. New offer equals randi range of min counter and max counter. That should be okay. Too many arguments for zero procs. Is equal approx. There we go. Is 0 approx acceptable difference? Rand range, other diff, offer diff, greater than or equal to negative acceptable diff. Let's see what happens. I still need to implement the walk away. Like, it doesn't need to be super convincing or realistic or anything like that. A server description would carry across sub-servers. Oh. Is that a proxy setup for all the non-modded servers? Yuck. Enjoy your nap, Tricky. 17, so if I offer 1550. Oh, sweet, they accepted. Your item appears to have fallen through the... Huh. I'm sorry, sir. Your item appears to have fallen. Actually, no, I still need to implement the wait for end. In props, under furniture, we go into sale counter. Place items. Point through, no. .3. That should be high enough on the Y that they don't clip through. Should be. All right. $21, hey? What if I offer you 18? I'm not even caring about market anymore. Ooh, actually I am. But I don't care about you either. So... Preve... Player offer. Oh my god. Easy. That was the worst typing I've done in a long time. Offer diff. Print debug. Acceptable diff. There we go. Min counter. Max counter. And new offer. All right, let's test that after the ads. Let's play this. Let's see what Farklight is. Farklight. Ooh. Play. We're doing it, Sammy. Retrieve bounties and earn rewards. Scorch Wing. Suggestive Sally. Goblin Trickster. Emily Kate. Let's go with the Goblin Trickster. Shit. Attack. All right. Nice. Oh, nice. This is nice. I like this. Oh, come on. Whooped his butt. What's a wood plank do? Oh, crafting materials. Okay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Let's see. My inventory has a tuft of fur. So what do I use these for? Oh, right, across here. Additional health. And gold wood. Select 2 passive buffs. What? I can't. Oh. Select the item. Select the passive buff. Select activated buff. Sparkle shield. Alright, so I'd need... Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. You'll figure it out, Cavino. That's right, Cavino. You'll figure it out. Badger Bob or Goblin Berserker? Let's take on this one. Yeah, take on Badger Bob. Bring it. Ah. I'm getting a lot of these, Sammy. I like it. Damn it. Oh, fuck off. Hey! Making a comeback. Oh, fuck off. We were making a comeback. And then the game decided to cheat. Not liking my odds. Nah. I only save 5s if I need to. Else I feel they're worthless. Better off re-rolled for a better combo. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, no. I have to flee. Alright. Goblin Raider. I've got to accept you because I'm not strong enough to take on anything else yet. Whoop. Oh, gotta store those. Yeah. Why couldn't I roll like this against the other bastard? Jeez. If you can get Suggestive Sally. Okay. They say a good sword needs a firm grip. Lucky for me, I'm ambidextrous. We did this for you, Cavino. Shit. Yep. I shouldn't have rolled on that one. Damn it. Fuck off. Jesus. Nice. Attack with that. Tough one, very resilient. Psh, please. I should have gone the ones as well and attacked. Fuck off with double Farkle. Yeah, I've got this. Mmm. Owned. I like it. That's a nice little that's a nice roguelite Farkle. You look like that guy. Why thank you. Why thank you. I'm glad I look like me. You love Python? Fair enough. I'm impartial to Python. I'm very impartial to Python. Been reading about the dinosaur operating system book. The what? The dinosaur operating system book? Damn, this looks good. Why, thank you. Thank you. We're using Cinti assets. So, we didn't make the characters and such, but we did make the box here. We made the price tag. We made these boxes. We made the sign. We made the computer. We made the FPOS and the radio. Yeah. 15. 14. Offer. Okay, so there's an error. Oh, of course. Yep. I've got to update dialogue. I be 34 years old. I be what we call old. Man, when I'm 30, I'll have enough money to retire and make games all day. Oh, I'm not retired. Trust me, I'm not retired. If this stuff doesn't work out, I have to get a job again. So... this is work. You can always get a job though. Not necessarily. Depends on what the job market's like when I'm searching for a job. That's interesting. There's always a market for talented people. Yes, but if I spend 2 years streaming and doing programming on stream, there's no guarantee that employers will look at that and go, yes, no, you're still up to date on everything, so we will give you a job. Like, there's people that would still be in the workforce applying for the same jobs that are like, these people have been working at companies for the last 2 years. You've been doing random crap for 2 years. We're going to go with these people. So it is a risk. It is a risk to just take all your time off and just do this stuff. I'm not solely a game dev. Like, I'm going to, like, I do web dev stuff as well. And on Thursdays, probably starting in October, on Thursdays, I'm going to be doing cybersecurity Thursdays, where we do like a try hack me box or something like that. And just like practice some cybersecurity bits and pieces. We all strive to be as awesome as HypnotiK. It's a low bar. It is a low bar. Jeez, McCory. There's other people in the stream, in the chat, McCory. Jesus. Setting up a DDNS would still show up IP if a person decides to do a DNS lookup. So I've searched, and seems like good alternative is to have a VPN on that allows port forwarding and then hooking that up to the domain instead, so my IP isn't the one shown. Thoughts? Setting up a DNS would still show my IP if a person decides to look. Yes. Yeah, so what you could do, you could set up a VPN and have it go through the VPN, or you could set up a server that has the DNS, and then that DNS basically connects to your home server, sort of thing. So people aren't accessing your IP, or just rent a server and have it all on the server, external to your home network completely. That's usually the best option. Have it separate to your home network completely. That way you don't need to worry about, like, if the box gets compromised by some other means, it's still outside of your network. The bar's held up pretty high by that mustache. I know, right? And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're a gidunt. G''DUNT stands for good unt. Tell people. Go up to a doctor or a nurse. You know, not while they're working, but like, you know, when they're not saving people, when they're not helping people, go up to them and be like, "G'day, I'm a gidunt." I did web dev. It's boring. I've become very good at it and just hate it now. Same here. I was doing contract web dev. G'day, Nujank. I was doing contract web dev. Because it was contract work, I got paid a lot more than being full-time, sort of thing. And that meant that I was able to save up a ton of money, because my living expenses are very, very cheap. But it was boring. It was easy. It was simple. It wasn't enough to keep me entertained. sort of thing. So when they said that they were getting rid of contractors, I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'm not going to bother finding another contract like web dev job at this point. I'm going to do my own thing, and I may as well stream that while I do it. And if that works out, excellent. If it doesn't work out, I will have learned other skills and be able to use that to go into like whatever development job. Ex-web devs unite. Damn straight. That's why I'm reading the OS book. I want to do something interesting. That's fair. That's fair. What do we have here? So $9.30.80, $9.30, 800. The offer diff is player offer previous divided by that. Okay, so we need to go. This is dropping